I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected.
Fixerbot says.
T minus 3 minutes.
Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
High expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
kind of ended quickly there, right? Sometimes it's like fading out, sometimes it's a bit good. So, well, the stream didn't go as planned now. When I was leaving work, biking from work stream kind of failed, right? Yeah, so we have to fix the commands before we do anything else. Cause I don't want to, like, keep this bad. So, what it did do was to actually use the newly created stream transfer, which should have stream transfer TS and ST when I did SS stream start. So stream start here, I did this command exclamation SS and it run the transfer. So not setting it up for remote stream, but actually moving it to my desktop and starting the countdown. And we have to see why. Why did it end up there? I think I know actually. I forgot to change the. This is like a 2-second fix here. Because I just forgot to remove SS as the command for the transfer. Because, yeah, it's still there, you know. So we need to delete this trigger. Because I was stupid and I copied this. So this is why stream kind of failed today. So it's the new command that's supposed to be used, not that one. I guess I could have double clicked it, I didn't change it. Stream transfer here. This is the one we want. Instead. So it ran both, but it started with this one. And then it it started with this one and then it ran this one. So it started stream, but it also transferred stream. Which is kind of like, if it had just happened in the other order, this would have worked, because here's where it starts streaming. And this also sets the variable to true, and this sets it to false. So the plan was to test this command for the first time. I also had planned to test something new for the TDS there, but no, not today. Let's just see if my buttons are up. Yeah. So then we can get started with actual stuff. This is such a stupid thing. I wasn't like planning to use it already, you know. I should finish them. Oh yeah, so I just ate two sausages, but I have some salad too. $13:32 already, and it's Friday, right? I'm kind of thinking we should finish that first buffer overflow row. Let's like speed up. If I need to learn anything more, we'll just do that quickly and not dig into all the things. I think we have enough information now. The last piece of the puzzle there was, how do we get information on the stack? And now we know how to do that. Hopefully in both opening notes. Oh right, they sent me ads on Twitch. So I had long ago, when I did those, I was not ready to apply for jobs. I just put it in a folder for companies to apply. You could apply to work. It's kind of funny that you get like cybersecurity job ads on Twitch. That's funny. But here we have the ones I wanted. So I might apply. I've just applied for one job. I might do more, but I'm kind of waiting for them to like wake up from vacation before I have a list of others I might. So I'm not in a real hurry. I more like want a good job, you know, because I want a job that I really like and where you can continue learning stuff. So I do have this job, the boring one. So, and then I want to continue doing this until I get a job in this area, and I have opportunity to do this at least for a bit more. So, yeah, I think this is the actual one. This is the tracheotomy room, and this was a quick way to find information there. This won't help on this one because we need to see the stack, right? Let's see, did we have registering for function info? Frame. We'll have to do this right again when we have it up. Continue using the tracheotomy room as an example. Right, so yeah. I think that's that for R2. List register contents here. PXRESP. Print the stack. And I'm assuming that we can do either the X, and this is the length, and or is there another one in GDB? There was also a suggestion for another command. Did I add it? I added it to the list. Right, so that's what it was over. It was over the buffer overflow node. So I was sorting a bit. That's why I actually moved my martial arts to the private. That's why I was even up there. So I don't think that's like interesting for other people. And I'm going to add more stuff there. So if it's interesting for other people, you can tell me, and I'll add it back to my public notes. So this is really the difference between these notes. Yeah, you're not interested in my university studies or martial arts or my courses. Oh, it's empty even. Yeah. My content creation stuff, you know, that's not interesting for anyone but me. So it's not anything secret in here. I don't put anything secret on GitHub. I think this is one of my kids' names, but I don't think it's anything secret. I think it's like Minecraft stuff, probably. Yeah, maybe. Geometry dash image is made or something. Might be a bit secret, that's probably the only thing, but I don't think it's synced. It's just ended up there somehow. You know, it's just folders and files, so I'm sort of, I haven't synced this since I split them. So this is still in the base repo, I guess it will be. I'll have to decide. There was just one repo before, so So let's go find that note again. It's infosec and it's tools and info, and it is in not Linux, but in here, buffer overflow. This is the one I was looking for. Where to test buffer overflow? Oh gosh, yeah. I'm like, don't get tired now. We'll have to go biking again. Well, let's put the phone on charging too. This is the one that was streaming. The old S7. That's kind of fun, right? So this was streaming just a bit ago. Yeah, it says I'm streaming. I'm like, this one isn't streaming, right? No, it's not. So, my plan was to have the TTS up on this one. So it's going up here and continuing being a camera. So in case I need a camera or something, I'll put it to the side where I can have it. Here we actually have the tiny robot car here still that we built. And here is the Raspberry Pi that we played with yesterday, and I did get like 2 seconds to look at the firewall, but it's like all the parts are filled. It's being used as a switch for, but I have a switch just next to it that's not filled up, so I need to check if you can configure the ports to be different networks. That would be nice, and it is kind of an okay one, so hopefully, because I don't want to put a externally open honeypot inside my normal network. Never. If it's just a honeypot in the network, that's another thing. Totally different. If someone is in my network, then that's another, like a local honeypot thingy. So that's might be like a different. I was thinking about that work actually, because I was. Oh, I'm so sorry about the audio. I haven't put the mic forward. I was thinking about that at work. I watched some videos on honeypots while I was working, and since it's not very brainy work there, some people use like virtual cloud boxes, to have their honeypots and stuff, but I'm thinking the real thing that I would be interested in is that part to see what actually would end up on the outside, who's like sending stuff to my IP, my external IP. And that would be kind of where this one fits, right? But a bigger, more customized honeypot with more like options, different things open, that would be more like an internal thing, right? Though it would be kind of funny to add some stuff to that one. So I'm curious about if there's any way to like customize it, adding stuff. I'm like thinking Minecraft, maybe, since we have a Minecraft server. It would be interesting to see if we get some on the standard port, you know. And I don't know, we'll see. Kind of like relevant things. So now it's just SSH. It's not active, of course, because it's even off. And I haven't reinstalled it that I said I would do. And it's using that old API key that's not active anymore. I did check the installation just when I stopped stream yesterday. It actually did pop up the window to change the certificate information. So you can do that without like reinstalling it or anything. So I just entered new information there. Yeah. So you can do that by rerunning the install file. You'll get a question, do you want to make any, like, remove the old stuff? And I did. I think I'll actually put like something in the back of my hair here. So since it's a bit out of the way, maybe it's a bit odd. We'll see. Time to get started, right? I've already been like mumbling for 20 minutes or 15, man. 5 minutes countdown. The VM is up. I'll just log in. Yes, I want to continue with the Honeybot stuff, but I need to think a bit and plan first what I really want to do. I've watched a few videos on Teapot there, and you get like, if you do the normal standard one, you get like 1 million parts open. And maybe that's a bit too much. I don't know. I thought this was like
says,
too little.
Hi, hope you are keeping good. I have been working different work hours, so haven't been online during your stream times frown. Was working USA time zone instead of EU frown.
Okay, welcome back, potatoes, welcome back. So I just went back in from work a bit ago and just ate, so if I look sweaty, oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, so welcome back. So do you work EU times now? Or are you just here anyway? Yeah, so some people like having it like a stream in the background when they work. I do sometimes too. So it all depends, I guess, what kind of work you're doing, if you can have stuff on or not. And maybe you can listen to stuff but not chat or anything too. I'll just start the VPN. I even forgot how I usually do it, apparently. There, I'll just SA my thm.sh. Right, let's hop you over here. So I think that background image is kind of okay. Maybe I should make it purple though. I like purple. Right, so now we have been SSHing to the other one. Well, SSH user one, right? So it's not like I didn't have to retype 4 letters there. Such a time save. Alright, so many windows there. We have track me here. So it was a few days since track me apparently. So I did a few here. No, it's hopped back to this path, right? But I was doing another one too, like more boring stuff. So I still want to go through all the rooms, you know, even if they're not what I think is the most fun, like regulations and stuff. I think it's better just to read the documents actually, though, than asking questions on it. We need to go to the other room. So let's do buffer overflows. Instead of this one, we're going to do this one first. And we have started. So when I wrote the stream text, I wasn't sure. But we can do this, right? I have learned so much since I started this room, so it's crazy. There's a difference. And it was at least a week since I read it, right? Must have been. The time is quick. What do you think? Should we just read it? Though I read it some days ago. We've been looking at these articles, and this one is actually kind of the same thing, I think. So this is not the same. It is another thing. So it's not like we're cheating if we're looking a bit at this, right? You have to remake it into the other one. So yeah, they're creating a pattern and everything here. We'll kind of do this, yeah. Let's kind of use this as a help, because let's see here. Code flow successfully changed. I don't remember ours. We'll check its code. So, but this code is to hop to a function. I don't remember what ours is yet. It's actually here, right? So, right, we have a buffer in a function. And what were we supposed to do, really? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't read it all again, because it's just the basic information. Use the above method to open a shell, right? We're supposed to read the contents of a file, that's it. Now I remember, or rather I read it. So there's a file that another user, I don't know if it's root or just generally, has access to, and our user have no access to this file, the one we're logged in at as. Yeah, maybe user 1, user 2, something like that. But it's sued, the file. So that's why we're going to be able to make a shell. So I guess it is a bit more advanced than this one, and this is the fifth one is actually the one. So maybe we should actually like read this one and do the hop to the number 5. That's where we started. We started as number 5, and then I went back because it said this and this is before here, you know. And this is something called Protostar that we can download and run to on our machine if we want to. I'm sorry for my voice. I don't know. I don't want to get sick again. I heard it when I started biking from work, when I was starting to talk to stream, that I sounded a bit odd. I don't feel sick at all, so... Yeah, so we had this kind of line there in the number 5 one. So... Well, let's just quickly repeat this one, because I think I've read this. Maybe I should TTS, since my voice is like this. I don't want to lose it midway in stream, right? Now let's not read it, let's TTS it.
Very simple. It defines the win function, then defines the main function, which sets a buffer of 64 chars and stores our input in it. But wait a second, where is the variable that we're gonna overwrite? In the previous challenges we had a variable that is being used by a function to change the code flow. Now what will we overwrite? The answer is the EIP, which is the instruction pointer. And the instruction pointer is a memory address that holds the address of the next instruction in the program during execution. So if we overwrite that address, the program will execute whatever that address refers to. Let's try to exceed the buffer. Python C print *64.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I want to do these now. So let's hop to the other one. Can we hop to it? Yeah, we can. Let's instead duplicate. And let's do 1 here. I really feel like I'm losing my voice. That wouldn't be fun. Streaming when you don't want to talk, that's let's see here. I was expecting a link in the first one. So, I'm sure I made something, but I have this shortcut in my notes. Oh, right. It's a GitHub, right? There's also a walkthrough. I want the actual things. Alright, vuln something. Whatever. Found it. So this is the actual thing. So we can download it. ISO. Ooh, it's an ISO. I was thinking... Okay, let's go for it. So, we'll do them in parallel, the track me one, and since we have done the track me ones that are easier than these.
This is Izumi says. What is this? 0.
So, welcome in. So we're learning about buffer overflows, and these are exercises to how to exploit buffer overflows. So let's see, what is this page? Oh, so this, I had this page up and I was like, what is this? So this is VM. Now let's actually read. It's an ISO. And what happens here? Is this available? Yes. So it's taking 50 seconds. A tiny image. So there are lots of like write-ups on these, so what it said here, take care what you download. We know that this is like a serious thing. So I'm just curious about the ISO format. Well, let's just boot on this. So this is not like something we will keep. I'm thinking we'll just typical. And we'll go to the one. So we have downloads, we have this. Yeah, this is okay. We'll just remove it when we're done. Oh no. Disk size? Yeah, I don't think this will need a lot, but 8 gigs as a hard drive size. That's a bit tiny, right? Let's give it 80 then. So it's not like this is available on this drive even, because I'm putting on my C drive. So it will not be that big anyway. So we just wanted to boot on it, and if things is installing it, you know, I'm thinking it's alive. I will start automatically in a second. So it is tiny. So what login are we supposed to use? Once the virtual machine is booted, you're able to log in as a user with password user without quotes. So we're supposed to do user. Programs included with dipping, when systems are free software. Right, so this is not a nice way to see this. Let's pop my mouse out. Let's see, can we like... Whoa! Look! That's better. That's much better.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome Raiders. B7H30 brought 20 friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Welcome in, everybody.
Madam
Welcome
Fabulous says,
Riff Raff inbound. Tomb Raid B7H30 Rochelle Roll B7H30 Haxer B7H30 Tall.
Potatops says,
Welcome everybody.
Welcome all, D. Hey Theo.
Yeah, hey Theo, thanks for the raid. What are you doing? Tell me. If you have time, maybe you have to run work at once. So we're looking at this. Exploit exercises, Protostar. So we just downloaded this ISO here and we logged in as user. So we're going to see. But I kind of know the first few ones. The levels to be exploiting can be found in the OBD bin level. OBD protostar bin. For debugging the final levels, you can log in as root with password god mode. Without the quotes. Yeah. So we have this ISO. Oh, right, with number 2 there, right. Yeah. So here, if we need help, there are walkthroughs available here too. So, this is kind of fun. We'll need to do more vulnerable stuff, right? There's lots of stuff here. But this one we found from this article. So thanks to this person, because I've been reading their articles. This is number 4 here. So I guess I was thinking of doing number 4, but maybe we should do 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Why skip stuff? So I have network cables from the Honeypot project all over the place here. There, now I can reach my buttons and switch screens. So let's go. I'm just checking that everything is working, like the TDS is working, and I can see what I see. Right. Let's look. Oh no. You know a problem? I need to change the keyboard. Quick Google here. So we're in Debian. Change keyboard. Oh my god. I wasn't watching what I was typing. Yeah, I kind of think we might need to...
Fixerbot
changing
says,
keyboard layout in
New
console.
follower DR dead click. Less than 3.
Welcome in. So, local ECTL to change console keyboard. So let's just try like I don't know, what was that name? ECTL? Nah. I have to control alt every time I click that one to get back. Changing keyboard. Yeah, let's actually hop here. Okay, load keys. Just the problem of finding the parentheses. Okay, load keys, and if I click my shift 9, which is for me it's other parentheses, And then we try. So where is this key? Not there. Where on earth do you have this? Oh, it's... No? Ooh, I found it. That's an odd place. Shift and my A letter. So SE. Can we try this? Yeah. Exploring. Where are the keys? Oh, there it is. On my plus, there's a minus. Well, letters should be the same. I'm kind of thinking there will be permissions and stuff too, of course, so we'll need to do this. We do have the root, the password though, so we could just... I'm thinking of copying stuff to my machine, or moving it. It was in opt, right? Yeah. So I always LSLA. I never do just LS. So it's very odd to not find the keys for that. I will get annoyed if trying to find keys, right? And that's not what I want the challenge to be. If you have any suggestions on how to change the keyboard in this, or I can just learn it. So let's see the bin and ls and plus la, and here we have all of the stuff here. So we want to do stack. And these are from 2011, right? So I'm kind of thinking versions of Linux and stuff. That this isn't very new, but let's see what we had here. So I open this. Basic keyboard configuration. Not modern. Well, I guess 2011 is not like ancient times, at least. Keyboard settings are stored in here, but we're running an ISO, so we can't like save stuff. We want a command. And I want to say Swedish keyboard. Let's actually... Debian keyboard Swedish. Command. Maybe we do this. Well, listen, team. Here's the Swedish layout. Yeah, this is what my keyboard looks like. Yes. So one of my kids is knocking. Just a sec. Yes, goodbye. Okay, jag fixar det snart. Ska jag komma nu? Jag får fixa det när jag fixar pannkaka nu, gubben. Yes, I'll have to go get him some more food soon. But let's see if we can fix this first. So this was really just like a parenthesis to do this. Maybe this is not what I want to dig into, but also learning things is good, and why not, you know? But there we have the actual help. So how to dynamically manage input source setting from the command line. Right? I don't think we can write stuff if it's on the drive, you know, because it's an ISO. Or maybe we can. It's running it as a virtual drive. So I should really know this already. I feel like I should know this. It's like a very basic thing to set. Now let's just do Linux instead. Like Linux keyboard. Change. Let's do Swedish. Yeah, so here we have names of stuff. That's always good. Yeah, SV Latin 1, I recognize that. This is the right keyboard, I'm sure. So we'll probably need this. So that wasn't very useful, but it was kinda still. We need command line or terminal. Terminal is better, right? It's Ubuntu, so it's the right family. I'm using American. I want, but 11 when I want to have Swedish layout. Yeah, they're in graphical settings. Yeah, so I don't have any history on this machine, but that's the command I tested before. I don't think it existed, right? A local ectl not found. Oh gosh, Control Alt to get out. So I'm like, where are the commands I used just now? Seriously, I feel like I've never used a computer before. So what haven't we got still? That's a Latin one. Yeah, I should have seen the icon there. We did install that. We still installed Black Arch and it was horrible. Here's the wiki first. We already have it up, right? We can always try this one, but I don't think this will work, right? So files, we don't want to change files. We want to find the perfect command to fix the keyboard. By the way, we didn't actually look at the page itself, right? So did I put it like somewhere here? I mean, let's close this. Nothing here. Yeah, so
Wupinion says,
Hello, Fixit.
hello, welcome in, welcome back. So I'm trying to fix my keyboard because I can't type with American keyboard on my Swedish keyboard. It's such a mess. I want a general good Linux, so I'm kind of thinking ChatGPT now because it's a quicker way of googling this kind of thing, I think.
Don't talk to me about keyboards.
So
Mine sucks.
We have Debian. It's 2011.
Cost me £80.
Oh. Okay. So I don't know how much mine was. It was like £10, and it's got the blue lights, and it works good. Though it couldn't handle getting poured water into it. That's why I had to rebuild 2 into 1. Because one was worn down, the keys. Aesthetics. Debian 2011 change. Keyboard. To Swedish. At terminal.
Epamaker awful make.
Okay. This is Del Taco. It's, I don't know if it's Swedish, probably. This is a boot ISO. Does it understand? Or did it break? Load keys.
Right, I will leave you to hack away in peace. Have a good stream.
So, load keys has something there. It exists. Right? It exists. I don't know how it works though. So, let's do load keys. SE. Load keys. Thank you. You don't want to stay and hang out and let's see. Load keys. Let's get that one open and let's do SV Latin 1. Oh. Yeah, because I didn't have the right keyboard, so I typed it wrong. Load keys there, right? Latin 1. Ah, and I missed the SV. Cannot open file. So, since this is a very basic thing, well, we can do sudo, but I don't think sudo will work, right? Because this is the user. So let's do sudo load keys. SV plus Latin 1. I just want to get there now. Yeah, so we definitely don't have those special characters or anything. This is just... Oh, it was just slow. So we actually have the password for root, and this one is just user. Yeah, I thought so. Let's... it was something funny. Let's see, what was the password? So the problem is that if we change the password as root, I don't think it will stay, right? So let's just. It's just I don't like this one, you know. I think I will just skip this. That's it. So let's close this virtual machine. So VM power shut down, and we will skip doing that, and also we want to delete this one. So let's do VM manage delete from disk. This is just testing booting that ISO, and it wasn't like really outer locale friendly, alright? Hopping back to Kali, and let's do the Try Hack Me one, and let's skip the ones. We can read about them. We don't have to do them. So many things, just checking keyboards. The reason I even spent this much time on it is because it would be nice to know, you know, if there was like, oh, nice command just to fix it. I would have liked to add that to my notes. I didn't actually look in my Linux notes though. So let's quickly Linux. Do you have anything about keyboard stuff here? So this is not the first time I had this problem. That's why I think I should know. Whatever. Let's get started with the buffer overflow stuff instead. So these are notes on just how to do stuff, but I have not finished the notes. Then I have until like here, and then we have some random. I think this image is better to show the heap and stack growing directions, right? And up and down is so ugly. This is uglier. So I'm going to clean these notes up like these top ones are too. But this is what we're going to do now. So let's get a new IP for this. And actually I need to go and get some pancakes for my kid. It'll take like 3 minutes. I'll put the food sign up, and this will get the chance to start. So I'll just get some pancakes for him. You can cook it in the bag.
Dev Sutar says I want some food pillow turquoise hot chocolate.
Oh, should I make more food? You want food too? Welcome back. So, we have an IP, and I spent more than 4 minutes. 3894. And I'm typing in the wrong window. There, and we have connected several times to play with us. User one password. There, and we have these. We go into overflow 3. We're looking here, and there's the secret txt text file here, the user2, and this one with user2 has suid here. So we're going to get this one to get a shell so we can read this. That's what we're supposed to do with this one. So let's see, which is the best? Should we do R2 or should we do GDB? This is my post hard drive backup. I don't want to do that during stream, right? But it's been going for like 24 hours now. Let's hop back here. So, for this example, look at overflow 3 folder. Inside this folder you will find the following C code. Yeah, so we could have looked at the C file there too, but we've already seen it, right? It's this. We have a copy art function with a buffer of 140 characters. It uses strcopy, that's not safe, to copy the argument. Here, argv1 is sent into this, and it's copied into the buffer, and the buffer is printed as a string then, and that's the whole thing. Then the program ends. So we need to like overwrite here, both with like a shell code, and overwrite with the address to that also. That's what we're supposed to do. And let's not read everything. It's kind of saying like what I said, right? It's talking about the last task. It's giving us shellcode here. And we have disassembled this one to see what it's actually doing. And it's in the notes, of course. So I don't know if it's in here. Yeah. So here is it, but in the buffer overflow one I have made notes here underneath. So let's copy this to Yeah, why not? You know? Can't have too much notes. Maybe you can. You can't have too detailed notes. So it's just simply saying it's the strength and it's shifting it to get rid of the 11. I don't know why it's not putting it. I'm very curious to see, stepping through this later, what the value here will be after these of RCX. Because these ones here, it will be shifted. Oh, so I'm trying to, so let's imagine that the end of it just hops, hop, hop here. 8, when these are 4, hop, hop. Sounds very serious, right? Hop, hop. Sorry. And then it hop-hops back. And will they be zeros? Will they be... What will they be? They must be zeros, right? Or ones back when they're shifted right after shifting left. Anyway, then it's pushed to the stack. And setting up other things needed for the syscall here. That's what I typed here too. I didn't want to do all of them detailed. That's not required. XOR RDX is just zeroing this because it needs to be 0 for the call later. Sorry. Right, so first of all, let's test this. I haven't tested this really, so now we have the chance to do it. If we do buffer overflow first here and not type in the notes. What's wrong? That was wrong. Here's the product echoes out your input segmentation fault. So it gets a segmentation fault from no input. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's because it's assuming an argument. That's why the segmentation fault happens. Well, I guess it's a basic example. So we're supposed to input here, and I have in my notes now, my cool notes. I have several things to input to this. If it's an argument like this, we don't pipe it to a program. We can do like Python here. And we can do something like this. Yeah. And that's why I have all of this in one big, because we have the characters that OBS uses to start a string and stop a string here. And this is the best way to we can also, I started using a pre, but it's better to have it this way, I think. So if we were to like paste this here instead, yeah, I did the whole Python thing, right? Yeah. So let's just, this is just letters too, you know, this is nothing special. But we could do, we have 140 characters. The shell thingy is 30 characters, because I know this because we have been playing with it, you know. So if we copy this and we put it, we can put it here. I'm just randomly clicking the wrong thing. So I'm thinking we still need something, but we could do something else on that. Oh, there. So we have the 30 characters here. Let's just get something started. We can start with this too, right? And we could remove this. So let's start our thingy with that. We have 140 characters and this is 30. And then we can do plus well, let's do a times what do we have, like so 140 minus 30 is very advanced math, right? So now we should have our normal buffer plus like the space for null covered. Then we need to add like something to just see where on earth we end up. So we can just do like let's do some letters and see what happens. So actually, let's copy this thing. Gosh, I'm tired. So I'm just scrolling to the end of my notes for this one here. And well, I should have copied this bit too. I'm just putting it here. So I'm not thinking that that didn't help. Will it look better like this? No, not really. But it's more correct anyway, whatever. I need a quick bathroom break, sorry. I'll be right back.
N1GHD3R says, hello everyone in chat, I'm late to the party, what are we doing here? Some B0FCTF challenge? Smile smile.
welcome in. Yeah, this is track me room called Buffer Overflows. But we tried to get something else started first, but it didn't want to work. So this one uses American keyboard, so I was like, nah, typing everything, no copy and paste, it's just you boot this ISO. So I'll need to figure out how to make Swedish keyboard on this first. Otherwise we'll have put like track me in the title there. But this is the room here, Buffer Overflows. So it also gives us this. So it's
Cool, I'm also from Sweden, smile, smile.
Cool. So if you happen to get a like
Think have done Protostar a few years ago.
Okay.
Neo
Yeah.
Spring says. Gar7 Pogamated.
Hi, welcome in. Yeah, so yeah. So if anyone knows a simple basic, it's Debian, the image, and it's from 2011. So Debian terminal command to without editing any files because an ISO, you know, changing the to Swedish keyboard. That would be nice. I should know it. I feel stupid, but I don't want to dig into it for a lot of time. So we're continuing with this one. We're still doing this one anyway, so I might do that one later. Yeah, right. So I was just going to see how the program reacts with this, and then we're going to run either R2 or GDB or something else if someone suggests something. I just copied it to my notes, so I have it there too, so I don't have to retype stuff. Let's see what it says. Oh, value error invalid. So let's see. So what did I do? So first of all, let's just remove everything but the ABCD. And just run it. And then it's happy. And the other one started with normal characters first. So what if we put the A times. Right, let's just think 2 seconds. I'll just check my notes. What did I really have in my notes? Let's see, what was my example? I'm going to the wrong place. Yeah, it's star. Just double checking. So you never know, you know. Then let's hop there and delete this here instead. This doesn't matter at all, you know. We still get the invalid X escape character. So let's delete this one now. We still get the same thing. What if we do like 30 here? I think that was their test, the example I had. So I'm like, by the way, let's just start with removing the program and doing echo. Alright. Yeah. So, as I thought, it's from this bit, you know. Let's see what happens if we remove these. Then we'll just echo the full string, right? Yeah. So let's go back to the original string. I'll just go down to the bottom. I will go to my buffer overflow notes, because I think I tested these, right? So what did I have here? This I used echo before. This is from the room to use Python. So this bit here is supposed to be no problem. So let's just do echo first, and it echoes this, and then we put the around this, and then we get the string. So what changed between these two? Let's put the shellcode in this. Yeah, right. So instead of those A's, we could have \90s or 90 hex NOPs. So I'm like looking for where I put it. There, copying it again. So if I just replace these with other characters that are not really printable, we get invalid escape. So we shouldn't use Python then. Let's test something else. Let's see here. So the room itself. Did I change anything here? I just clicked. I don't think so. Let's copy it from here then, because this is where we got it. It's kind of a bit funny here with the space, right? So this wouldn't work for this challenge since it's an argument. Maybe that's why they did this odd thing. And also, why are there so many extras, new lines and things? I know when I put this in my notes, it was kind of funny. Let's see if I just paste this there. Yeah, I thought so. You know, there are lots of new lines in there. So and there's also Python C, and then they have this into this. In some cases, you may need to pause SRs before programming. So I guess this is like a hint there. Well, I think I already copied it, but let's copy the whole thing instead, and then let's fix it. So this is from me testing to fix the keyboard there. So do you think it's one line? I think there's still one extra here, right? No, it wasn't. It just broke it there because it needed more space. So funny place though to do it. Yeah, I saw it hop to here. So it likes breaking after x to f. Is this an okay thing? Right? Do you like these? Let's do this, right? And then of course we have program name, right? So the program name is not actually program name. It's buffer
Madam
overflow.
Fabulous says.
Oh, the dreaded backtick?
Yeah, I guess so. So buffer. It's just called buffer overflow. So let's see if we paste this thing here. There, just get rid of that thing. So yeah, this is its own thing, right? So let's edit it more. It's doing 41 times 60. 41E, right? Python C. And it's printing it, it's piping it into there. So first of all, let's just skip the piping. So of course we still have our invalid syntax. So this is annoying. So it's pointing up, but it's where really? You know? It could be anything. Oh, I see several of these. This I fixed already, right? So these are bad characters here. We don't want these, we want the normal ones. Normal apostrophes, I guess they're called, right? So, and we should really add the pipe again, which is annoying. But let's just run that, and it works. And now we're going to add the pipe back. So pipe to dot slash buffer overflow. There. Yeah, that's the
Shinjiman
syntax
site
I
official
used.
says. BSD viewers on, web link.
Ooh. So this one avoided my test for bad stuff to remove. We'll have to add something that finds this. So let's go to spam, chat spam, code, and best viewers on with special stuff here. Seriously. Right? So I'm just counting parentheses because there's an extra one. Because I always type both. I have start, end, and then I get double end ones, which is kind of annoying. But let's do. Let's paste the string first. Let's do message contains. Not a good editor. And I have the same problem again there, right? No, not. Let's put these there, and so this is what we had now. We can't remove everything with best. Special O. We can't remove everything with viewers. So I'm thinking we'll have to do something more complicated later. No, I won't do anything more now. Let's just delete this one too. I'm thinking if we like question mark here and stuff, you know, but we'll have to make a more complicated code to match stuff. So anyway, we have best viewers, cheap viewers, odd characters, special characters. So there also, let's actually
Gluzik says, hello, sorry to interrupt your work, but I need some serious help from anyone who knows computers more than I do.
So what do you need help with? It's a serious thing, you know. I'm okay to help people, but no, like, not good questions. So, yeah, so I don't think this might be the thing, so let's change it. And let's think. We just want this done, and this will work because it just worked. And then we replace. Oh, it did the knobs there instead. I was like, we could also do more.
Believe it or not, but I'm actually getting DOSed as we speak. I'm online with my phone. I got threatened, but you never believe that some kid over video game is gonna actually do it. Turns out that he actually has botnet and hopnet, and he called this home. Hold, my router has been down over 24 hours.
Okay, I'm sorry I can't help you with that. Talk to your ISP. That's the thing. Oh, or just call the police. I don't have a good tip. Don't upset people.
My ISP is clueless.
Okay. Because if it was like, if this is like true and this is happening, they should be affected, you know? So I was going to do it the other way around, and this would just be printed there, and we'll do, and let's do echo here, and let's hop to the end of it, and let's do this again.
Sorry to bother. Good
again.
luck with your project.
Also,
thanks for your time.
No problem. I'm sorry I can't help. So, You seem to have okay internet to be here at least. That's good, I guess. So now let's send this to the program. Buffer overflow. Sorry for coughing. I don't know what happened. So it echoes our input there, all of it. And I'm going to change it to what I had instead. So why did it had 41 times 60 here? I don't know. Well, let's just remove this because it's there. We can keep those. Well, I'm sorry. What did I have? 110, right? 110. And let's do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So it's printing it all back, but we're getting a segmentation fault this time. There. What we need to do, of course, now is to get information about this, and we were going to start with the newest one we have not yet tested, to just see what kind of information we can get from just doing obj dump, right? So let's just see what will we see if you do obj dump. And the suggestion here was capital D, capital M. And let's do just the name. A out, no such file. So that doesn't work. Oh, M should be Intel. There. I was like, what? So now we have our first test with this one, and this just gives us, let's see, well, it's a lot of data. This is why the example does grep for main. Since I haven't tested this one at all, I wanted to see what it looks like. Puts. Start. And trying to scroll at a reasonable speed. Here we have the copy args. Function. Copy args function here. So I'm not going to like read all the assembler again because we already have this. It's already done. We have it a bit prettier here. So this is output from it's just made into images to keep the pretty colors. But what was it output from? I don't know if it's R2 or GDB. I don't recognize them instantly. R2. So here I also did both, you know. Here's GDB output. Looks like this. Right, we have like a GDB prompt here on that. In R2 we have the memory address instead, which is kind of like helpful, I guess. But we don't know that we're in R2. We probably know what we started, right? Just me that don't remember stuff. Well, this also makes a few comments and stuff. And pretty colors. We can just compare the main function here. So, yeah, so since I said Intel, yeah, so it's the same, it's just a few changes. If I hadn't said Intel, would we have got an AT&T syntax? I don't know. So here on this screen we only have the memory address, and here we actually have both, right? Because we have that too, and it's the same as you can see. So this is what where's the compile stuff? Compiling away security features. They've definitely done this, you know. Or we wouldn't be able to just play with it. So I shouldn't stare at disassembled stuff forever. So we can't see what's on the stack here, and that's really what we want to see, right? But this program has lots of functions. So before I do anything else, let's actually copy this working line instead, because I did copy the one that didn't work, right? So we need to update notes. Oh gosh, my nose itches. Here at the end, I put. This is interesting now. So what differs in these two? Was there another character that I missed to like do something with? I did start this one, but I changed it. That didn't help to fix it. There's probably some character. Well, let's remove the bad one. I can't see what it is. So, we need to run this, but do it with let's actually just, if I just click here and we go to the very start. I know I can hop there with a key, but I don't remember it. Should practice. If you just run, so which one? Suggestions, R2 or GDB? I think we'll start with R2. If we do this, cannot open. Yeah. So we just R2 buffer overflow then. I don't remember the commands in my head. It's too messy. But I kinda remember this one. This is the one I want. Oh, This is supposed to be OOD, I think. So let's go here and let's do I'm overwriting my notes there. So let's actually OOD, and it kind of hopped away on me with a new line. Yeah, so I didn't want that. So there's a new line in there. Fixed. Now we should be able to paste this and edit it. So we don't want this here because this is already started. We want OOD because we want to restart it with this option. No? So was I wrong? Was I wrong? What is it? ODD? No, I think it's OOD. So what if we do no OOD? Bloop. Yeah, so it runs it doesn't work. OOD, reopen in debug mode. So, O right, I didn't do D before. I just did R2, right? And we haven't done any A. So let's do quit it, yes. And this is what I did, but I was supposed to do, if we hop over to the notes, I'm supposed to do D, file, arguments for file. So I skipped the D. So if we go up to this one that didn't work and add a D here, that was the problem then. And then we could do like A. So so you can do A too. I don't know what exactly it adds, but the tab tells us here we can do to perform additional experimental analysis. That's why I said like A. Seem to be able to have a lot of A's. So let's cheat here. So we did this. A to analyze. We can get a functions list from AFL here if we want to. So we can see where our main is and where copy arg is. Also the imported ones. We can see what addresses if we wanted to run them. We don't want to run them now. Now we want to run our own thing, right? So our own thing is something else. And just to repeat, PDF and at main, for example, we will disassemble the main function. We can also do it with the name here of something else, like copy art. So if we do this, we get the disassembled copy art function, like we did with object dump too, but not pretty colors, right? So other things we can do, we can see where the entry point is. Will it do something now? When I did it last time, nothing happened because what? I don't know. Yeah, we don't have anything in memory, I guess. AFL we already did, PDF we already did, IZ for listing strings, and we can see the string for, here's a program that echoes out your input, and then we can also do breakpoints. We can add, remove breakpoints, we can step through it. We can also do, let's see, where's the run? Yeah, it's actually DC, and it doesn't have, as GDB had the start and run versions, where start automatically put a breakpoint, a temporary breakpoint at main, start of main. But in this one, we just do DS to step one instruction at a time, and we can put breakpoints. And then we would put them as the memory addresses of the listed functions, right? Maybe we should put some breakpoints. So breakpoint here again. Just want to see OBS so I can see what screen you're seeing. We can do DB to list them. We can add one like this. So we don't want to add one at the start of main. Or do we? We can do that. So DB only to list. DB and an address, I'm thinking. So what if we do 0x and we want to put it here at the start here, maybe we should do it at now here's main. I thought I had them the other order because I had that before, I think. Here's copy arg. I was like, this is not correct. Here's the start copy. And it has short destination and string in C. So these before should be that. Here it says R1, it's helping us. Let's just hop to the start here. This one. So if I do this, we should add a breakpoint at the start of that function. So if we do DB now, we should get information about the breakpoints. Break enabled. So we have one breakpoint now, and then we can step stuff. So also this means that we can freeze it here and check the memory there, right? And this worked, putting an address. So we need to add this to, well, it's actually here, also address. And we'll remove it like that, yeah. And this is really like a shortcut to an address. So to start it and just stop at the breakpoint, we would use DC, continue execution, but we could also just step through it from the start, but that might be like long, right? And it's not a graphical interface, we can't see what happens everywhere at the same time, so we'll have to look at the steps on stuff. We'll have to watch, yeah, stuff. I'm thinking let's start it now then. Let's do the DC command. And of course I'm typing in my notes, so DC. And it hits the breakpoint we set. Very nice. And now we can look at stuff. So let's hop back to the notes. We can px memory address. We can pxr to print a stack ESP. And yeah, pxr, pxa, pxw. So it's word stump, and pxq is quad word stump. So let's test all of these, because these are kind of newly added to the notes, and my voice is not happy. I guess it's good it's Friday and I don't stream during the weekend, right? I have to leave my kids some days where we don't stream stuff, and that's the best time. So pxr, and let's do tsp, right? So that's interesting. So what if we do pxa? My voice is really, it's a pain in my throat now. We also have RSP, right? So maybe that was the problem. Let's do the same thing. So so I've never seen this output, so I'm like, So here we have 0, 0, 0. Here are a few characters. So this is what it looks like now. There is something called ED. I have this in my notes and I don't know where I got it, but 80 at RSP. Well, let's check this one too. Because I've never seen the output again, you know, to remind you. The first time I'm running this command at r colon, well, sp. I'm kind of thinking we should not do just sp, right? So we've got the same output again. So this information here, we're still at the start of the function. So let's check the registers so we can see that it will step through it. So that last command, so my throat is really killing me. Are you watching what I'm watching? I don't know. I think if we did more with this, I don't know how to list the registers. I have all of the things we outputted, but there are so much more. So if you do search for regist, there, so I had dr. Why did I put it like that? I didn't find it. dr. There, this is a nice list. Oh. So we can see that our IP is on this one, and if we go up 52B, five two B, and it should be where we put it, right? 52B. So this is, we put the breakpoint at this place, and we can see where it is here, and let's confirm that this is the same that we have on the image. Yeah, 52B. So we can cheat by hopping to this page. Since the output just runs, so long. So let's step one step and check again. So why did it hop back? So R2 notes, step one instruction, DS. We can also step back. Step one instruction. Do I have anything? I should get. I'll go get some tea. See if it helps my throat, because I can't stream like this. I'll have to fix my throat. So, tea with honey and milk. So I actually have salad left. I just didn't want to eat it on stream. Maybe that helps too. So, now when we have the values of the registers here. DS, the step 1 step, right? And then we do dr again. And we can see in blue what was changed. So our IP is now 532, and so we hopped from this line to this line, and it did this instruction here. So I'm trying to figure out the machine code. It's a lot of 48s. Why? Both of these are 8, 9. And both of these are move. And these are also 4, 8, 8, 9. Move. So 4, 8, 8D here and here. Lie. 8, 5, 7, 0, 2 on both, and they're actually identical. Yeah, and the text is identical too. Why? Yeah, it will be interesting to step through this now. And we have to remember to check after this to copy here. We have to remember to check the stack, but we can just we don't have to check everything all the time. But I'm not comfy with the stack format here. It was not like readable data. Where is it? So much. I should have like made a new one up there, because so this stuff, you know. So it's trying to understand it, I am assuming. So no, Firefox, and I want to search for R2 PXR. Output. So we got to this file, a cheat sheet. So cheat sheets are always nice. I think we saw the link, but it was not purple, so I've not been exactly to this one. I'm kinda like, why? So PXR. That's complicated, right? They're doing stuff, several things. I don't know what PD is. I don't know what DRR is. So I don't want to mess up this output, so I'm going to check for help in another tab. Because we have R2 here too. Yeah. Do we have to start something? So we actually have... We have these files downloaded. Except for the ones we can't access, right? So I thought we could do it here too. That's why, you know? So currently it's useful. Now I just did this to get it started. Okay, I just want to get the help. So without mangling the output on the other one, because we get so much stuff. PXR question mark. Show hex word references. Okay. So PX question mark. So PXR. So we don't have to look at them separately. We can see all of the things. In sparse mode. So S is sparse mode. Let's look at the notes again. This is from another page, then obviously, you know. Print to stack. That's a bad way of describing it. So the A one is show annotated hex dump. It has the correct name here because I added them. Also, this is not pretty. So PXW might be what we really would like here. Show hexadecimal word stump. But one per line. Yeah, so we also have px/ here. Same as x/ in GDB. Context text dump. So hex word references might be in a bad way. And you can see it says not texted there. It's because we're testing it now, okay? So px/, and then we can cheat by checking our GDB notes on x/. So it's print in hex format. Maybe you can px show hex dump. px/, we can say how long it is. Yeah, like here, 200. And we can add something here too. I guess we will try px, and px is what we have up here. So maybe these are kind of useless. Address example using, yeah, RBP minus. So we can do mass with these. And if we do px/, we can say how long it will be then too. I'm assuming. So we're still stepping through it. So let's do db, right, for printing the, and we can do db and an address to make it stop at a certain place. We don't have to step through all the things, I'm thinking. So let's hop to this one. So and also we can see here this has changed, and I didn't remember this, but here you can see the value here. Ah, 52b. That's where we're at. And next time I will say 532. Welcome in. Thank you
Fixerbot
for the
says,
follow. Thank you
New
for the
follower
follow.
Edwin Ed1 NABC. Less than 3.
I'm thinking. Yeah, let's check the addresses here and just type it. 0x. We can stop on this one, or should we do the one under it? We can do this one, 552. So I'm now just quickly assuming that we don't have to type the characters that are zeros at the start, right? 400 552 hex there, and then we do db again. Now we should have 2, and it says 552 here. So since we're on 5 to b now, and we have stepped one extra step there with ds up here, it will then stop before the one we say, not on it, like after it. It's before it does that. So now we can check again. To continue is DC. So doing DC here. And it stopped. $300 and 532. So what? DR, right? To check the registers. And now we don't have the green nice stuff. So why did it stop here? Stopped with signal 28. This can't be right. No space left on device. Wrong thing. Let's do this. So let's see what it says if we try to continue. Yeah, I'm a bit tired actually. But this is interesting. So, DS. What will it say? It says nothing. And it did step continue, so didn't really say much on this, right? So we're on 539. So to practice reading the memory, I'm thinking we will try a PX now and just do the memory address. No PX something special, just PX. Or do PXW. We'll see. So PX, and we want at RSP. So this is pretty output. I like this. Just PX. We can easily see stuff, you know. We can see if stuff changes. So if we were to do instead PXW, we don't get the pretty colors, but it's the same thing. Why would anyone want to use PXW? I don't understand. So if we do PXA, so A and oh, here we have, oh, so the only difference between PX and PXA, which means annotated hex dump, means it actually says that RSP and RBP is here. I like PXA. I like PXA. So let's do the PXR again, just to make me more confused. So R, and also make this unreadable, right? So if we compare these now, instead of having this like pretty up, I can't even read the below though, and it's not even changed when it's selected. I can't read this. Let's look at something else. So 230, 230. Oh. So we have two lines here for every line here. And the order is different. So if you look here, it's 2, 3, E6, and the 2, 3, E6 are here in the format E6, 2, 3. So the order is changed. So if we were to do px slash this didn't help. So we have to set the format. Can we do like these things? No. But I'm assuming almost that we can do an A here. Yes. That means we can also do 2. No? We get the same amount of data, so that doesn't really do anything. What does the number after the slash mean? PXA slash question mark. It gave us output. RIP. So we're at 532 now, which means we're doing this as default, where we're currently at. So why does it say RIP here? Shouldn't this be 532? Because here is where the program is, right? And here is where the stack pointer is. So it's totally different memory addresses here. And I would like it always to show full addresses, because this can't be right. It's just doing randomly. Or here's a string, and now it's far to scroll there. I don't have it in the notes, but I think we had it before, right? Oh, right, someone told me we could search here. Let's use the search. Control-Shift-F. So we want to search for this. We're searching forward, backwards, clicking here, searching forwards, Only this one? Okay. So what about here's a program? Yeah, this is really what I wanted. The other one is not what I wanted. Here. This is just the reference for it. Where is it itself? Here we have it too. In the output here of PXR RSP. So let's remove the find. Control Shift F. Okay, good. So if we do PXA at RSP, and then we do PXA at RSP plus how much is this really? Let's do this. Let's start as 294 now. So we're not moving far enough if we want to see more of it. But it can do mass, right? I'm curious, can we do P at RSP? No, we got help on it. So what I wanted to do was just to get that value. So, sorry, let's do this instead. No. So, I shouldn't be testing stuff in here, the output gets so long. So, PXA at RSP and checking my notes again. Feeling stupid, where is it? Yeah, so I thought so, but I wasn't sure. DR for registers there, and then we do a step DS. You don't want to do the wrong one, right? And then we can check again DR, and we can see that it increased there from 39 to 40, and we can see that RDX got a new value. Before RDX was this, and now it is So it's a totally different place. It's a big hop in numbers there. And if we look at here, at this, we have 540. We're here now. So I was trying to hop all the way down here. So I'm not going to check memory now. Let's just do DS again. Oh. So DS and DR 574 DS DR 548. We can also see no, this is actually not changing. It's the same. I was thinking it would change. So we're now at 54A here. The line before the call to str copy. So we're going to do DS, and guess we do DR right. We can see we're at 54D, which is correct. It's the line where we have the str copy. So let's do a PXA at RSP. Let's run this DS, and let's do this again to see if there's any difference here. No, I don't think I'm doing this right. So where are we if we DR again? So now we're at 430. Okay. So I used the wrong one. I stepped into the function, apparently, right? So we're in the function, so that's why nothing changed yet. We're in str copy, probably. So if we look far up in the list over list functions again. List functions. Let's actually do PXR. I don't know why. PXR. I don't know what I was thinking here. Yeah, maybe do at RIP this time. Because I was thinking you might explain the things. So we're at 430. Yeah, this is not a good way to do it. So instead, let's do PDF at DF. So it just gave us one line. So let's instead do I'm just looking to see if I have any other. Yeah. So I don't think that we don't at when we put like one of these names, right? So let's copy this and let's paste it here. Didn't it work? I'll have to type several letters. Nah, let's type. Can't I type anymore? So something went wrong here. I can't type anything. By the way, I think I might know the problem. So, what happens with a try hack me box? Maybe not. I added an hour now on it. But it's very close, it was 8 minutes from stopping. So my time sense wasn't off. I was thinking, did it actually stop? This wouldn't happen. It would log us out, but maybe a bit of delay first. Yeah, so I'm Control-Cing, nothing. Testing here to type. We can type nicely. This froze. That's annoying. Let's not do this again. I don't think this is a problem really. So I could type a few letters. So this is a lot of text, but I want it all. If anyone have a shortcut to copy all the text. There, so. What happened? Let's see, did we get anything copied or do I have to redo it? So I did definitely not click anything. Oh look! Right, so we're back. It was just very, very slow. So this is what like aborted my copy. So we get the same thing. And I guess so how many is there? It should be 3, 8, right? No. Oh. Funny that it froze like that. So then we can continue. I was like, at this time exactly now, why? So we're going to do DS again. And the DR. So we're still on 4-3. I'm kind of assuming. Yeah, so look at the address here. We hopped somewhere else now. Oh gosh, shouldn't be scrolling. So we hopped 4 to 0. This. So where are we now? So what if we PDF this? I'm not looking forward to this. 0x7 f 7 d e 3 f 0. So there's no function there. So let's px instead. I typoed. So f 7 d e e. So it's doing the same. Okay, it's adding the at, right? Okay. So that doesn't tell us anything. So let's ds. So I don't care really now. I just want to get to another address. There, it hopped a bit again. I'm sure I'll miss it by doing it too quickly, right? Yeah, so let's C. We'll continue. I don't remember exactly where we put the breakpoint, but I think we did it right. Yes, we did. So now let's do dr. So at least I'm learning the commands from this. So leaning back lazily. I'm like, did I hit something when I lowered the table? I don't think so. Let's take it up a bit. So, we're back. We're at the right place. So I'm just unconnecting my controlling phone because sometimes it says can't charge and it keeps popping up until you unplug it and plug it back in. So now I did that. We can continue. And we're at 552. We have done the whole SDR copy bit. And I kind of stepped into it, which was not my intention, and I don't know how not to do it, so quick check here. I don't have we have step into here. Step into program, skip libs. Okay, for me step into means go to the libs. Well, it said step into program, so I was stepping back into the program after the other stuff is done, I guess. So we are going to check the memory. So PXA was the thing, right? So PXA, and it was at, and RSP, and look, we have our stuff here. it's there. Did we see anything up here, by the way? So we need to continue stepping to see if any of this. Right. We have the A, so that shows us where stuff is. I like this. I like it. It's even colored. So it can show us a lot of things here. So RSP points here. REX. So REX definitely doesn't have this one, or did it? Am I like blind? Yeah, it's pointing there. It's pointing there. 240. And then we have all the 90s. These are knobs. So it's supposed to run this code if we end up anywhere in this thing. That's kind of the point, right? Right, so if we continue stepping and looking in the registers, we should see something odd popping into RIP, right? That's the point, that's what we want. So let's go slowly. So we can see our full string here. This is the full string with our too much stuff here. It might not be enough, we don't know yet. So let's take another tiny step. One instruction DS here, and right, it's at the end of the function. It will do more messy things. I'm thinking, should we put some other breakpoint and hop? So it's currently done this. We don't want to step through all the put stuff, right? We can hop to 563. So let's set a breakpoint on 563, and breakpoints were DB for breakpoints. I don't know what the D is. Everything seems to be D, right? Except for the PX thingies. So DB lists breakpoints. We want to add an address, then we just do 0x, and to check again, we want to hop to 0x 400. Should we go here? What do you think? 563. 563. Right? So if we DB now, we should have 3 breakpoints. 3 of them there. And we can see 563 added. So then I will do check the notes again. Continue execution DC. So let's go DC without overwriting the whole note that I just selected and then typed. So DC, and it should do the puts. That's what we hop to, right? After the puts, and then after doing 563 here, after 563 it should return to here, but our hope is that it won't, because we should have overridden where it's supposed to return. That's our hope. That's the whole thing of this. So instead I'm going to do again px a at rsp, right? To see right, so it's here now, rsp, and we can see that where the next things there on the stack is MNOPQRST, right? So I'm kind of assuming that it will try to hop to this address, whatever blue stuff it is here, 6D, 6E, 6F, 7O, and so on. It will try to hop to that, and it will say bye-bye program. And then we can just replace this text with the address we want to go to, and we have that printed up there, because it seems to be always the same addresses every time we run, and now we know that that's because it's turned off security options when compiling, going old style, right? It's still odd for me that it would go to the same address next time you run it. It's very odd. I don't know why. I want to know why. I need to know why. So instead of just assuming success here, let's continue, and let's do DS. No, we want to check the registers too, right? So DR there, and now we do DS, and child stopped again, signal 11 this time, hit breakpoint at 563, right? So let's hop back. So 563 is this one. So it didn't get to the breakpoint last time. Did I do 562? I have to look. So we hop back, we'll list the registers. We did 563. But it didn't do 563. So I don't know why, but it's still there. So it's a bit odd when it's hopping. So if we do the PXA one again, we can go up. We're still at the same spot. And then we check the registers. 563. 563. So it didn't do anything. It just hadn't gotten to the breakpoint yet, but it stopped because of the breakpoint. So before I click, I'm just confirming the DS is step 1 instruction, because I don't want to mess up now. So we're going 1. So we can't DS because it's stopping at the breakpoint. Okay, let's DC then. Well, what do you think of this? There's DSL, which is step 1 source line. It's stuck in an infinite loop. So So, what happened? I'm control Cing again. Let's exit. Always testing Linux commands to see if anything happens. So I control C this, and we got the here's a program that echoes your output, which is kind of odd. So let's go back to the code. Right, let's actually go to the C code so we can see easier what's happening, right? So here's the C code. So this happens before the call to the function, which was long ago. So it's totally off. Yeah, I can't see anything that it would hopped to an odd place and hopped here. It's so odd, very odd. So what I'm going to do now is to get that copy that I didn't do before. Come on, how do you get quicker? So there are tricks. Moving it will make it go quicker. Maybe here. So as you can see, this is crazy. I'm going back down to the bottom. So we want the end here. That of the loop. And we're going to put stuff here. So well, an infinite loop, and well, that's good enough. I was thinking I just was going to add sh there. And then before this we had so I'm going to hop to the before this. So let's scroll here and see how much of this. So you see how much output we got there at the I'll just page up here. There, so I was pressing page up, meaning shift and page up, right? So it ended up on the same line again and again and again, and now you can see that it actually hops kind of quickly here. It's just that the other output was crazy long and the same. There. So copy selection. So I'll have to clean up this a bit later. So we have the start of this, we have the end of it, we have all the things, notes, unfortunately not the color. So somewhere here it kind of broke the it's these characters breaking the so I'm sorry if this is boring, but I'm going to quickly just squish this a bit down. So let's go underneath the images. Here's, we don't need the prompt, you know, the login. We don't need this again. We don't need us finding out what Python worked, right? Then we actually run the program. Let's see. Yeah. So this is the output of the other program, and it's long, so we're skipping this. This is what we don't want in the notes. Then here. Now we're starting it. And this is the one without the D. So we need to start. It's a bit lower anyway. So still further. Yeah, so I'm trying to get information about how to start it. Here it's quit, and then I use a D, and that was the thing that worked and solved it. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time on removing these. If there are more than these two, I'll just skip it. So I think the output looks a bit better. Too bad with extra lines here, but whatever. So this is long output, but it's not like infinite, right? So here we could also like just DC it once.
N1GHD3R says,
Hello.
had to work, so missed most of the stream, but 10 minutes I'm done with working. Nice smile. Are we still on the same challenge?
Yeah,
Smile?
yeah, we're still on the same one. I'm learning R2, you could say, and also buffer overflow, of course. But mostly it's exploring how R2 works, how we can step through things, how we can explore what information we have and the registers.
Okay, cool. Smile.
So you didn't miss much. You missed this. So we have DS to go like to the next instruction, DC to hop to the next breakpoint. We can set breakpoints with the B for the breakpoint. Well, I guess the R to list registers, PXA, RSP to see what's on the stack, and here we can see all of our string here that we put as the argument is on the stack, and we actually want this address here. So for the first here, this is the address this is the address we want to like keep, or rather we can do like a cutting out this bit here. So here we can see our full thing, right? So I'm copying that. Let's put it in Notepad for now. We don't need that anymore. So I don't like override it with something else I copy. Yeah, and then we did DC to continue it. We got the output, the full string, all the way to C here. And then we hit the breakpoint. We were like hopping over puts command. We didn't want to step through it. all the instructions in there.
So pi, ASLR, and NX is disabled on the binary? So you want to jump to your shellcode on stack?
Yeah, but I'm learning it like in detail slowly by exploring. So I think we kind of have it, because if we look a bit further down here, so we're at the place where it's supposed to hop out of the functions. So we have this here on the stack now. Only what happened is that it went into an infinite loop, and it kind of crashed. When I Control-C'd it, it wrote the output from the main function, but before where we were. So funny things that can happen sometimes. So it might have just been this value, but it sounds very odd to me. Anyway, we'll put something real useful in here now, like this address that we just got. Let's actually, this is why I wanted to copy twice, because I want this one too. Maybe we want the registers too. So it could be nice to know that we're on there. This is just before it crashed when I did DS there. So I did DS a lot of times, and it just ended up on the same place. And it's getting some errors also. So now we have two things copied that we're supposed to put underneath this. So here. Oh right, that's not pretty. So here we have the second one. So before return from, well, what's the function name? The function. After str copy. So we're going to put the one I put in Notepad. We can actually close that here. So after str copy, when we copied it in here, this should be the address. After it, and then before return from the function. Yeah, and let's just confirm this. 563, right? And we go up to the pretty images. Pretty images here. 563 here. So it stopped just before the return here. And then it infinite looped onto the same place. Very odd thing. And then at one, when I started it again, like, let's see where it is. So just a bit up from here. So here with the DS, I'm just going one instruction. Then I did. No, this hopped out when I did Control-C. That's when we got this, not when I switched, which is better, more logical. So this is also very odd. So I'm curious what this address is really. What could this be? Anyway, nice output. We have all the numbers there. Let's put something there at M. And the thing to put. Did I lose it? What was I thinking? Yeah, here. The thing to put. So I'm in the wrong place, you know. I thought I was here. Here. So here you can scroll up a tiny bit and we get to it. So the thing to put is here. So well, we don't need to really. It's just a million knobs first. Whatever. I don't know, we don't need those there, but they're there. String starts at, let's do 0x2. And I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. Tea is not a friend of mine. Sorry. Yeah, this is fun. I like it. So my throat is a bit sore, so I drank some tea with honey and stuff, yeah. This PXA mode was the best one I could find. We get some stuff, information here too. Yeah. Let's do it. Did I paste the address? Yes. So let's right. The problem I had before with this is that when I reversed it, I did it and it got reversed because the output was reversed. And I think this is the output mode where it's reversed, right? Let's look a bit higher up here when we test the different output modes. So I was testing the different output modes here, and I noticed that some of it is reversed. So let's actually get rid of the piece helps here. It's so much extra noise. So I tested PXA, and I tested with like plussing, tested doing, since PX/ worked, I thought, why not try this? With a question mark, I was trying to get more information about a command, you know? So it didn't work, so let's just remove it. Because it's just confusing otherwise. So now let's see, we're on PXA. Yeah, well, I guess these tests, here we got like a lot. When I did A here. Now I need to know what A is. Did I have that in here somewhere? No, I don't think so, but... Come on, I'm trying to scroll up here. Let's check this link. As an address. So that's the thing that happened maybe then. back here. So yeah, so it says 0x all of these. So it has extra. Let's just skip this one. The A was not a hit. So and this is kind of hard to read, right? The PXR. But PXR is what reverses it. Yes, Ben. So my kid's knocking 2 seconds. Yes, Ben. Okej, inte göra snart, jag ska bara göra lite till. Ja. Okej. There you go, Ben. So, more food time. Soon we have to test a bit more. So here we got it reversed, the order. 2, 3, E6, E6 through 3. So this is interesting. We didn't have any data here yet, though. I should have tried this design when we had all the data in there. Though, it's just to continue. So this one is like normal, right? Yeah, because we could see the letters here. So this is the normal order, and the PXR reverses the order for us. We need to add this to notes for R2. So that one. So that's probably why I had to double reverse it before, because I used it to print a stack and I had to reverse it twice. It was wrong. I don't remember exactly. I'll have to check my old stream. I don't know which one it is or whatever. It reverses the order. Of the bytes. Compared to normal string order and PX or PXA. So hex word references. Well, here's the PXW. What order is it using? Oh, look. It uses that order too. So FF, 7F, 7F, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And then we have E6, 2, 3. It's 2, 3, E6 over here. So it's a bit of a mess to try and read this thing, I think. It's also reversing. Also reverses. Like there. Oh. There. So what about the other one? PX is normal. So I think that was all the information we can get to the notes, because we had most stuff, right? I was using my notes to do this. This kind of list was kind of long, right? This was a test of this one that I had in my notes, and it was kind of like useless. Maybe for some other time, but let's just delete it for now. I'll have to see what it's actually doing. It's saying pointer, 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 and other stuff too for some of them. Invalid. Null. Yeah, so it finds what's an address, I guess. And this is not a valid address. So it's trying to understand them as addresses, even if they're not. It's just data. Okay. So, alright, this was the first PXR. Oh, we tried to do PXR, RSP, okay. And this was PXR. So these we can just delete too, right? I don't want... I mean, it's not useful to have in the notes. Now we're going to do the thing, right? So we have a bit less notes at least. This is kind of like me just adding ace, an ace, an ace. The thing here, I guess, is to actually put this on a new line and swap it around. And if it's more advanced than just hopping it, and we also need \x, right? So first of all, let's make this a so we can see the full thing, and then we need another \x, and we need this one, and I pasted it in the wrong place. There, and then \x, and we have all of them. Well, for the sake of order, I'm cutting them. Okay, so it felt to me like it was also pairs, like 4 and 4 being swapped around there. So, but I'm ignoring this because I think this is right. So here we have M and O and so on. So also maybe we shouldn't like overdo it here and stop after one M N O P Q R S T. So we can just cut it at the letter before here and just put this in instead. So what we're going to do now, we're going to copy our old starting thingy. So where is it? So the code is already in there, you know, it's just that we need the last bit. So, and I'm not going for speed, I'm going for knowledge. Come on here. So this one, and we're going to just hop back to the end, and let's so M N, right? there, plus this. So we had spare characters between here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. For some reason. 12 characters. So, what do you think? Will this work? That will be kind of fun if it does. So let's copy this. Let's go back here, and since this window seemed like totally crashed. Oh, it's back. It's back to crashing. I did Ctrl-C this a million times. Okay, we're just closing the tab. Not much to do there. So this was just me not wanting to burden the other shell with the help for PX. So let's quit this and let's actually SSH here. And that's our honeypot from yesterday. So we need user1 at tabbing on the wrong screen. We want to check that TryHackMe doesn't die on us. It's 16 minutes left. 1 hour added. And we have 208.94. So user1 password. Well, I'm curious if user2 password is user2 password. So now let's see the overflow 3, and here we have our files, and this is why we want to shell, because he uses UE there. So now we're going to paste our command and see what happens. We got illegal instruction. That's interesting because that's a new one for me. I've never seen that before. Always getting segmentation fault, right? So, illegal instruction. Yeah, so it's actually time to stop stream 16 minutes ago when my kid wants food. So I'm like, do I have a quick solution for this? Of course we need to run it in R2, right? So we did stop that other tab, but it crashed. And I don't think... Right. By the way, let's just exit this. And exit this and make a new one because I want that history. Do I? Whatever. What was I looking for? I might just have. So we didn't do this yesterday, we did this before. Well, let's just SSH again. So both of the tabs history should be the same one anyway. So user1 password, and yeah, was it this history I was thinking about maybe? So this is the previous one, which just prints the string. Ooh, what happened now? Well, we didn't CD. So, kinda obvious, right? But it's an odd error message. So if we just do this, we get command not found. So because it's R2. Alright, yeah, I'm stupid. So let's actually fix that by not going into the directory. No, we want to go into the directory, right? CDO 3. Now we can arrow up here. Run this. We're debugging the program with this, and let's oh gosh, I was clicking the wrong key. Here we go. So now we want to just add R2D before R2D.
Eldu XD says, BSD viewers on, web link. Fixerbot says,
Message removed.
Nice, but it still reads it first because it's too quick. But the message removing works. That's good. It should be quicker than the TTS though. So I have no control over the TTS. Process with PID started. Try it. No. Try not to exploit that binary. That's impossible. Instead, only try to realize the truth. There is no binary. Very matrix of them. So, my brain always says, do LSLA. So I have to reprogram it to, what do we do here? We do like, we do DB to check for breakpoints and DB something to add breakpoints. We can do AAA to do extra stuff there so we can see stuff. And we can do PDF, for example, on, is it at? Let's try at there, so we can see a function without cheating and looking. Let's think, how on earth we did do. Nah, I have to cheat. Brain. Yeah, so I wasn't sure. PX to check stuff. So let's actually do PX with main and let's see what we see now. So PX at main. We get like, we get it, you know? It's still 55, 55, 48, 80, 95, 48, 80, 95. We only see the machine code, right? And it's trying to make it into text. So it's still there. It's just different ways of printing the same thing. Well, I don't know if you could say this is the same thing. What else do we have? Yeah, so now we can add breakpoints. We can also do the right functions. I'm cheating. AFL. What could A be? I don't have a clue. But AFL to list the functions. And then we can also do a PDF on at copyarg. And here, oh, I forgot the sim dot. Here we can put like a db 0x 563. Let's not do 563 this time. Let's do 561, right? And we have to add the rest, at least 400. I don't want to have another cold. I had one last week. So now db to list the breakpoints. So 561 to 562. It's nice that it's a full like interval so you can see. Yeah, we could just DC now, because that would continue until the breakpoint with execution. So if we DC now, we get the output from puts, and we can see apparently it's an at character there. Hit breakpoint at 400, 561. So we're at 400, 561 now. If we now do DS, so now we're at 562. And let's do a PXA at RSP, and so is this correct? Is it backwards? So I just saw down there. This is not the right place, right? Yeah. So, did I read wrong before? Let's see. So that's like... I have to check the notes for what I did try to add there. Let's see. It was probably like... I'm reading at the wrong place now. So, no, seriously. I have to check back the notes. So let's see here. scrolling back. And let's do it in the order it was. So
HGKL 8 says 10 viewers for free for you fix it. Activate the code GVPG4GQ3L12B35J Google.
So
Get viewers pro.
no one clicking links, there's no link, but we need to add this to the script. Everybody's welcome in here. If you don't happen to be not a bot, you're very welcome in here, but no spam. So we have to add more to our so let's add here. Alright, it automatically added another parenthesis for me. And this I'm also typing twice, but that it is hopping and realizing that I'm doing that, not the parenthesis. So I'm not going to type message contains one more time. That's too much typing, right? So I'm trying to do, I was thinking Control S. This will happen if you do Control S in here. So this is the worst editor. If anyone sends another message like that, it will say bye bye by itself. I'll just go in and there. So let's continue looking. So this is before we added the string to the before, and here we have the string in here, and it is at this location, right? So this is the string's location here, and here we can also see this is the string's location here. Then we're checking down. So it is here M. Yeah. So the leave, what does the leave do? Does the leave like remove these? So I need to know. So C9 leave instruction. Yeah. Set SP to BP. Set ESP to EVP. So I think I was too late, maybe. Was I?
VR Mechatronics says, hey, how is going?
Hi. Yeah, it's going good. I should stop soon though, and I'm kind of close, I feel. So, but I'll probably have to continue tomorrow. How are you? Hope you're great. So, maybe I shouldn't have like counted this as a part of it, of the function, because it's really not, I guess. So after the puts, there's an up, then there's a leave, then there's a ret. And I was kind of thinking that the ret was let's see, releases the stack frame set up by an earlier enter instruction. So we don't have an enter instruction. The leave instruction copies a frame pointer in the EBP register into the stack pointer register ESP, which releases a stack space allocated to the stack frame. So let's see. Did I check these in my notes so I can see what it looks like, right? So let's
releases
do
the
this.
stack frame set up by an earlier enter instruction. The leave instruction copies the frame pointer in the EBP register into the stack pointer register ESP, which releases the stack space allocated to the stack frame. The old frame pointer, the frame pointer for the calling procedure that was saved by the enter instruction, is then popped from the stack into the EBP register, restoring the calling procedure's stack frame. A RET instruction is commonly executed following a leave instruction to return program control to the calling procedure. See procedure calls for block-structured languages in Chapter 6 of the IA-32 Intel Architecture Software Developers Manual, Volume 1, for detailed information on the use of the enter and leave instructions.
So, then pop from the stack into the EBP. So, did I look at EBP here? Because that's where it's interesting.
Testing now voices from text to speed Google Cloud in US WaveNet J. Nice.
Okay, cool. So So I want to ask you again. But I guess I should just look here. Right?
PyScript generate 1 sentence in place and 2 sentences in US for improve my accent.
Okay. But for the access you don't need the Polish there too, right? So what we're actually seeing here is the ones before this, right? So maybe it's already done, you know. So it's not these that we want. Since it's already there. So I was
yes,
thinking
normal speed
on
and
the wrong place
0.7
of
and
it. I was pausing too
0.9
late.
really good.
Okay, good. So is there some special reason you want to like improve your accent? Isn't just talking or like listening to movies or watching TV in English, you know, just anything, or you're like need to feel you need to practice speaking too. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was thinking here, right? That I'm in the wrong place. And it's confirmed by me checking the notes. So we need to redo. But it's a very simple redo, so we'll just quit this. And we just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can you challenge a perfect immortal machine? Why do they have these things there? I'm like expecting serious information, interesting stuff. Actually, let's just remove those first ones again. And I should really go and check in my notes what jump to the start is again. It's control something. This is not good. I feel like I'm testing stuff, but why not test stuff?
The thing is that my belly is growing, and when I ride a bike I can't read PL EPUB ebooks, and I made MP3 in US for 3-in-1, fitness, education and improve accent.
Oh, okay, smart. That's smart. So if there's something you don't know what it means, because it's an actual book, then you have that in Polish too. So you have your native language there too. That's smart. So I'm just using this @voice app that I found when I was actually going to try and do the other way, to speech to text, because I had made interviews that I had to like, and I was trying to find something, and I found this Android app @voice that actually reads like anything. So I just put a PDF or an EPUB or anything in there, and it just reads it. Perfect. So I paid for it. It wasn't expensive. It's free too, but I don't remember even what the limitation was. But I'm happy to like contribute to that nice thing. So this is odd. Well, so we of course have to do this. I'm just thinking, yeah, so we could abort it. That's nice. It was in R2, it was very hard to abort stuff. So let's do the same thing. Okay. Violator will be barred. So I have to, can you like put an option not to get those texts there? It annoys me. So what I did at the end of this that I kind of liked, right? We set a breakpoint here. So we need this, the breakpoint, and we're just pasting it into our current one. Actually, first let's A, and then we do paste, and DB, we have it there, and I go up again. After making this one, we did check that it existed, DB, and then we did DC, right? So let's DC. Let's DC. There. So So we have the same thing as before, that we get back to... No, we're at the breakpoint now. Okay, good. I was like, So let's go back up again. What did I do after hitting the breakpoint? I did PXA RSP. So PXA at RSP. And of course in like DR, right? Registers. So there. And I can see the address here now. Did I do it wrong?
But in the end it turned out that the headphones have a microphone. GPT listens to the person standing in front during the conversation and suggests the accent I can use. But this is on Android 14.
Okay. So I did 240. This is wrong. It's 250? Do you see the 4 here? That's very annoying. So we could do like 28 or whatever, you know. Because if it's trying to execute just something that's actually an address too. It's hard to see. This blue I can read. This one is too close to the blue. So I think actually, we could always use a DS. Practice the commands once. No, it's DC. So DS is one step. Let's actually quit because I don't want to like crash it again. And I'm going to just change this 4 here to an 8 instead, right? And actually, let's do this. So we got illegal instruction now, which is what we got before too, right? So let's run this for the 8. It remembered I modified it. Come to see me. I hate bad jokes or whatever you want to call it. It's not a joke. So again, I think I might have it in my copy. DB DC learning slowly, PXA at RSP, and then do DR. So and then we just do DS, and then we do this again, and 00. Let's see here. So one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 Fs here. There's a 7 here. Here is E280. And where were I? Oh, I didn't do it yet. DR. I was looking for this. So now we're going to do 562, which means sorry for scrolling. Guess I shouldn't say sorry for everything, right? So 562. We're about to do the leave one here, which is the one that we'll get from the stack, the address. So this is the next instruction now. Right, so we will see if the format looks ookie dookie or not. So DS, this one, and DR. And now we have 7F E280, which we can type now instead, because we can't do this anymore. We have to do this, right? So what we got was a legal instruction, you know. So why we're not getting the one I asked for? This is not this. Did I need the at? Yeah, I probably need the at, right? Yeah, so somewhere here is where we need to, like, right? And RBP is here. And this has been read, the address here. So to me this looks right. It looks right to me. So why wouldn't it work? Let's actually look at this a bit. If it's actually what we're supposed to put there. Let's look at the Try Hack Me page. And add another hour, and I have to stop. It's another hour now. So I'll just I was just scrolling out a bit. So this is there. Here it is. Let's see, we're going to scroll out more. So now we can see it. So we have 48 489B 48 B9 2F62 696E 2F73 6811 48C1 E108 what? Okay, there's an error here. There's not supposed to be a 51 here. So for some reason a 51 was kept in with the rest of the stuff. So we have the error. Let's go through the rest though. I found the error. There was an actual error here. So E108 here, then this 51 is not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be 48C1. Yeah. What? So I better just quit. Which is very annoying. Because I had copied this from there. And it's like odd characters in there. So let's go through this again. So we have 48B9, 2F62, 696E, 2F73, 68, 11, 48C1. So we are not inputting the 51. It is there anyway. So 48C1 is up here. Okay, let's continue, cause there's two, I guess. What? Let's just continue. I'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. I was definitely done up to until. Let's do 6, 1, 8, 1, 1. Then 48C1. And then it's supposed to be E108. 48C1. E908 5148. Yeah, 8D X3C 2448 31D2. Anyone with suggestions? So this is like this code is from the task, from the track me page. 0F05 ABCD address, and I could see that this one looked okay, but when we look in here and compare to this, let's do that now. So we have 48B9, 2F62, 696E here. Then we have 2F73, 6811. Then we have 48C1, E148. Why did I read it? E108 48 C1. Then E908. And then we have Yeah, I should do this. So was I at this spot? Let's just check back a tiny bit. Yeah. So now it looks right. Am I like just very blind? Maybe I was just like being blind. Then we have A, B, C, D. And then we have the address, which was, before I stopped it, there. So we could also put this one here if we wanted to. Maybe that's better. But this is supposed to be okay, right? So now we have 1990 in there. So I'm crazy hungry now. So I'll have to look more at this, but I can't start. I can't keep streaming, even though it's Friday. My kids needs me. They need me. Get in a bit of food and stuff. And oh, what was that, by the way? Oh yeah, it's our AliExpress stuff. So I got the mixer and stuff. I think I showed you yesterday. Right, yesterday. We got the new servos for the robot. So we can replace the temporary one. Cause it had like, the funny thing is that it says metal gears, you know, but those ones all had plastic gears at the bottom, the ones that were not visible when we pulled it apart. So it wasn't like metal gears all the way, it was just the top where you can see them. So, oh, this is... So somehow we get 90 into RBP. So let's look at the leave again here. So I'm thinking we don't overwrite too much, right? So the rest we stop where we're supposed to. Why does this happen? So our RBP is 90. And that's supposed to be the instructions. It's supposed to run. It's supposed to hop into... So let's also do ret. So what did I search? Scrolling up. How far up do I have the ret? I don't know the number. C3? Oh, I recognize that. So let's do ret. So this is the same page, so we get the same format. So ret does this. I'm not reading this much aloud now.
Transfers program control to a return address located on the top of the stack. The address is usually placed on the stack by a call instruction, and the return is made to the instruction that follows the call instruction. The optional source operand specifies the number of stack bytes to be released after the return address is popped. The default is none. This operand can be used to release parameters from the stack that were passed to the called procedure and are no longer needed. It must be used when the call instruction used to switch to a new procedure uses a call gate with a non-zero word count to access the new procedure. Here, the source operand for the RET instruction must specify the same number of bytes as is specified in the word count field of the call gate. The RET instruction can be used to execute three different types of returns. Near return. A return to a calling procedure within the current code segment, the segment currently pointed to by the CS register, sometimes referred to as an intra-segment return. Far return. A return to a calling procedure located in a different segment than the current code segment, sometimes referred to as an inter-segment return. Inter-privilege level far return. A far return to a different privilege level than that of the currently executing program or procedure. The inter-privilege level return type can only be executed in protected mode. See the section titled Calling Procedures Using Call and RET in Chapter 6 of the IA-32 Intel Architecture Software Developers Manual, Volume 1, for detailed information on near, far, and inter-privilege level returns. When executing a near return, the processor pops the return instruction pointer, offset, from the top of the stack into the EIP register and begins program execution at the new instruction pointer. The CS register is unchanged. When executing a far return, the processor pops the return instruction pointer from the top of the stack into the EIP register, then pops the segment selector from the top of the stack into the CS register. The processor then begins program execution in the new code segment at the new instruction pointer. The mechanics of an inter-privilege level far return are similar to an inter-segment return, except that the processor examines the privilege levels and access rights of the code and stack segments being returned to determine if the control transfer is allowed to be made. The DS, ES, FS, and GS segment registers are cleared by the RET instruction during an inter-privilege level return if they refer to segments that are not allowed to be accessed at the new privilege level. Since a stack switch also occurs on an inter-privilege level return, the ESP and SS registers are loaded. If parameters are passed to the called procedure during an inter-privilege level call, the optional source operand must be used with the RET instruction to release the parameters on the return.
We don't want an echo.
Here, the parameters are released both from the called procedure stack and the calling procedure stack, that is, the stack
4:43, and I streamed before that when I was biking. Yeah. So the thing is that we have done we've done 8 longer too now. I must have done something wrong when I was like stepping through it and done it at the wrong place, you know? So how did the NUPs end up as the address? They're at the start, you know? I should probably like do the same thing again, but did the all random string instead, like you're supposed to, you know. I just want to test stuff first. or like try and think myself instead of going by an instruction. But I think I will have to stop. I know I've been saying it for an hour, but it's actually so my kids, it's Friday night, you know. I'll probably finish this without streaming. Sorry. I if I do, I will. I might just have a lot to do, so I might not. You know, family stuff. Yeah. So I could just follow these instructions. I think that this one doesn't say it, but I think that, well, that's what I've read, you know. You're supposed to do like these people do. So I was saying at the start of stream that maybe we'll just follow this thing. Which is pattern create and all the things. Instead of just putting it in there, the stuff you want there at once. And then there's also this to find. So if it crashes here, we didn't get any addresses. I returned, but if it crashes as something, you can run the offset with these numbers. Also, I like this kind of writing it because you can copy text and there's a pretty image too. So this is pretty. I like this person who made this. This is nice. Yeah, I should probably stop talking too. I don't know if I'm sounding worse, but I sound like it this when I started miking too, I think. Yeah, and here's where they did obby dump too. Yeah, right, so they have another goal. We're supposed to run shellcode and they're supposed to jump to a function. That's why. So they're adding their function address here, and we are supposed to put the address for part of the string input. That was the argument into the function. That was string copied into a buffer that was too tiny. So it's not the same thing. That's, I think, number 5 is, but I don't want to like look too much. So, yeah, I'll have to stop. Who's online? Let's hope someone is streaming. So we have Pebble again. Yeah, I don't mind. I like reading Pebble. But I don't think I can stay for long. So let's also mute that. So we're sending it to YouTube. And we're sending it to the raid. There. So thank you everybody for being here and learning with me. This is fun, and I will continue like digging in instructions. So it made me think of the Amiga assembler reference books. I would like to have that for PC, right? That were a lot of reading. That was lots of stuff. We can close this. So let's hop over to Pebble Stream. Thank you.